All right. Hello, 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 everyone. I was giving me a glasses cleaner. Glass dark. Smudge. 1 second. All right, but anyway, who is ready for Apollo Justice? Because I am. I have theories, and I'll say right now, I think Clay might have been the killer. It's so hard to say, but I don't know. The hat makes me think it might have been him. Makes me sad because I don't want it to be him, but I think it might have been him. Cross-examining Apollo. Why are we cross-examining Apollo? We shouldn't be doing that. Why? December 20th. Also, hello. December 20th, courtroom number 4. What did Apollo say just last time?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. Hold on, wait. I feel like I'm missing something. You have a technical issue? I do have a technical issue. Thank you, DS. I did not click OK when I was switching my game capture. I'm okay. Okay. Everyone ready? Now I'll give my verdict. Objection. You? Apollo? What does it mean? This congratulations, Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know the truth from 7 years ago, and you say Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. Greetings and good luck. Thank you, Diaz. How are you doing tonight? I really think Apollo's buddy might have killed Athena's mom. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Turan. Apollo, why would you? Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time.
But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago.
Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me, too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do.
Hello. Sure, you know I'm all ears for the truth. Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial. Very well. Is this all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. Stockholm Syndrome. Hi, Everett. How are you doing tonight? I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Hey, Lynn. Hi, Don. How are you doing tonight? Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Okay.
Very well, Your opening statement, please, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for the hydrate, Don. Was there another bombing? No, we're in the core. Okay, so I think you might have missed what happened, Everett. So, you know Blackwell's sister, Aura, right? She has the robots. She used the robots to take hostages because Blackwell's execution was set for tomorrow. And Athena had got... Athena's prints were found on the lighter that the killer used. So Athena's been accused of murder for Clay. 7 years ago, Athena's mom worked at the space station and was killed, and Blackwell was blamed for it. So come to find out, he was trying to protect Athena, who was like really young at the time, like 11. And so he took the fall, and for the past 7 years, he's been, you know, keeping up this lie. And so he was scheduled to be executed tomorrow, and Aura staged a hostage situation. They were trying to find a courtroom to do it in, and Phoenix got the bright idea to use the bombed courtroom. So this whole case has been about the past. Now, Apollo has just come back and said, hey, objection. I don't think we can say Athena's guilty completely. I mean, I don't think we can say Athena's completely innocent because we need to talk about the present. So Aura has something against Athena because she really, really is convinced that she killed Matisse, and that was her partner. So that's kind of like the whole rundown.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Turan. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. Amazingly enough, that sort of made sense. I have the rundown. I've been thinking about it. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, the culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, the killer attacked Mr. Turan with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. 1 second, my nose is sniffling. Okay. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Turan's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. This game follows Star Wars rules of logic. The entire world consists of about 20 people.
Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped to the court record. Okay. Interesting. Well, how is this relevant to this case? None of this is relevant, Phoenix! Is this the final chapter? It is, but there's also a DLC one, I think.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please.
Apollo Justice's accusation. I suspect Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Turan. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Dang, it's gonna be real awkward in the office after this.
Order in the court. Mr. Justice,
You realize you are charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? I suspect Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Turan. What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Turan, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then every time after that, did the defense lawyer just make an indictment? That's the opposite of the U.S. system. Yeah, but you have to remember, this is based in Japan. They localized it. This is actually based in Japan system. So I don't know, maybe they can do that. My bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Or Apollo, he must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In my condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tales. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But this isn't US. I know this isn't US, but it's still weird. Yeah, I can see that. Video game logic. Hey, Lynn. Hi, McCann. How are you doing tonight? But the reason why Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way was because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago. Yippee! Nice. Congratulations on the 10-watch streak. Also, Everett, what was yours? Yours is long. It didn't show me the number. 7. My other thing was hiding your number. You had a long one going for a while. That's odd. You should have a higher one. I could drop it any day. LMAO. But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Turan. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess he has a point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason why I became suspicious of her. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. So I think I kind of went off. It kind of went off from the FFA hangar floor. Oh, yeah, I did have like the whole peak stuff kind of messed me up. Whenever my breaker switch was popping. That's the ladder that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts that we don't know about yet. Sorry. I'm trying to remember how to type it. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Turan. 7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. Isn't it possible that someone else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall, there is a security camera in the boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Turan and Mr. Starbuck. There's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Turan's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. A camera in boarding lounge 2? First, I've heard of it, but it makes sense. I think I said that she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until noon the next day. I was out of it at about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it was most likely recorded the true culprit as well. That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? Oh, no. Oh, order in the court. That can't be it, but if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that it was the way the true culprit escaped? Was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? Fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright. We'll be at the end of the game. Probably. That's why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Believing in your client to the end is the basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, don't care. This case is special to me. I think your friend might have killed her mom. Clay was my friend, and that's why I have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted coworker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, think you had the concrete proof to knock down my arguments?
Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? Looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under the circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless you think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Why is the judge helping? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? Of course. Yes, of course. There must have been. Just don't ask me what. I know. The thing. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? No way. He knows me too well. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me. Aww. Wait. So, is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really, fully trust her. So that you can really trust me. Seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe and defend our clients to the end.
When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the...
Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That's exactly what trials are about, wouldn't you agree? Yes. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo. Always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good. Because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. The Rectocosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright. Where do you think the culprit escaped to? Lowered from the window of the 4th floor to evacuate the Space Center personnel. There. I doubt anybody could have escaped that way. But can you really say with certainty that it is it possible? Yes, I believe I can. I guess you're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. I want to point out one of the windows. There. I doubt anybody could have escaped that way. But can you really say without certainty that isn't possible? Yes, it's a window, Apollo. They had space emergency ladders. I'm pointing to the window. You take the eye patch off. Use your other eye and see clearly. My man, I need you to look. I'm not pointing to anything. I'm pointing at a window. What is this E thing? What is this? there? I doubt anybody could have escaped that way. But can you really say with certainty that it is impossible? Yes, I don't even know what that is, Apollo. How can you say if I don't know? I'm trying not to guess. They really could have only escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbuck's prince to get through the door. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. The culprit used that route. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads into the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusions to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape routes? But hold on a second. What if? Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? What if they're the clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from? Where could the culprit have gone from the museum? Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides the boarding lounge 2? Hold it. I want to say he just kind of, I don't know. I think he just maybe parachuted out. There's like, you know. We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. The vent among us. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. He vented. Killer vented. I saw Athena vent. She wasn't doing her task. She was pretending. She did not pick up leaves. She did not pick up leaves. She was lying. I didn't see her swipe her card or nothing. She's the one. She was faking task and she vented. I saw Athena vented. We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, then what is the two exactly where the culprit escaped to? Someone reboot Lynn. What do you mean reboot me? What do you mean? Oh, are you saying someone... Have you played Among Us, Everett? I was about to say if you meant to say if someone boot Lynn, that would be actually a really good reference. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean? Yep. Well, the Space Museum was in motion just beyond the corridor's safety door. It was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane! I don't know where you sort of started talking about random stuff when my computer does that. A reboot tends to be helpful. I wasn't talking about random stuff. It's referred to a game. I was on topic to what DS said. So in the game Among Us, it's where it's kind of like one, you have a person who's the imposter and you have to figure out who the imposter is. And you have, if you ever played like Werewolf or Town of Salem, it's similar to that. Yeah, Among Us. And you're in a spaceship and there's vents that the killers can use, the imposter. And so in during votings and stuff, people sometimes goes like, I saw blue vent, I saw pink vent, I saw so-and-so vent. Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is leveled with the 3rd floor. Okay, that is reassuring. Yeah. I wasn't talking about random stuff. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death. Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item? Well, I feel like my voice just did a weird, almost similar effect to a crack, but not like a voice crack, but it's like, I don't know. I got like a weird like hiccup to it. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? We were on the vent stream of consciousness. Okay, yeah. All right. This is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to the ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switching after the ladder was lowered. The corridor would have passed by that ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order in the court. Where an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right? Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes, it puts Swiss cheese to shame. All right, then name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? I need to go. I'll stop by later. Shoot thing, Everett. Lynn, how's it going? Hi, Mr. Blob. I hope maybe I might be still. Hopefully I might be still be streaming when you come back, Everett. But you should check out Among Us. It's a good game. In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. 20 feet, that's like 300 meters. Once more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place, an unstable ladder. Ugh. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. And an ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all. But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind. Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2. Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way. In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, then blended in with the other people after the museum was open. That's a good point. But you claim, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder pass by each other. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop bringing up good points, Edward. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level, right? Wait a minute. Haha, I've got it this time. I got it too, Phoenix. I got it too. Okay, maybe Clay wasn't the guy who killed Matisse. I don't know. I feel like I have some suspicion on Clay. I could prove that there is someone who could have used this alternative escape route. Oh, can you now? Oh, wait. I gotta be more sarcastic. Oh, can you now? What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? 1 second. Right! You can't be serious without the constraint of fear. He could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright.
But, was there such a person there at the scene?
Yes, the Phantom. That mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up.
Oh, dear.
The Phantom again? I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Turan as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Turan. What? What? I gotta redeem that hydrate.
Order in the court, order in the court, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue.
There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then, this Phantom is the one who killed Clay. But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right. This escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the pads. The bombs on the second floor were meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? The Robot's lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder, but he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So, you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right.
Who could it be?
Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Whoa! No! 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 Didn't Fulbright say he led the evacuation? No! No, not Bobby. No! He believes in justice. My man, you were my bro. No! No! I based you off of Matthew McConaughey. I gave you an amazing actor voice inspiration, and you betrayed me like this. Oh, this hurts worse. I made you Southern. You were one of my own. You were one of my own, Bobby. Bobby, why? Oh my god. I started silently laughing so hard. I started crying. Oh. I did not see this reaction coming. I did not see this coming. It is. I never felt more hurt. Oh, I feel like I just broke up with somebody. Oh, is this what it's like to end a friendship? Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! You've got to be kidding me. Did you figure it out right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Oh my gosh. Our mysterious spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than Bobby White. Bobby White. Oh, I should have gave you Bobby Hill's voice instead. Okay, Dad. Oh. Oh, it's gonna hurt me. It is hurting me. I don't want to press it. Oh, it's true. It's true. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuations from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuations told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down to and headed into the shelter. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says that he is without emotion. Aw, you were my friend. You were the chosen one, Anakin. What? Are you saying you mean the Phantom is Detective Fulbright? Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom.
Chosen one.
Wait, I want the full thing. I don't want just the sound, right? I want the full thing. Where's the full clip? Full sound bite. Not just that.
Chosen one! It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them!
You know, I never finished watching that part of Star Wars. I got to like the second movie and then I fell asleep and then I never finished the rest of that part of Star Wars. I watched like the first three. What was it? 5, 4, and 6. Because 1, 2, and 3 is all about Anakin. Because they're all prequels. Even though they were made later. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, how dare you? But I sure love Jar Jar Binks. I don't know, Jar Jar Binks is like a nostalgic childhood memory for me. Jar Jar Binks is my favorite Star Wars character. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the first. Hold on 1 second. Double dare you? Listen, you heard the interviews. It all rested on Jar Jar. Jar Jar Binks was the key. Lucas himself said so. I know about those interviews. Alright, my nose keeps on wanting to try to get stuffy. That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Turan and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start, and just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. I kind of like he leapt onto it a little better, but that's me. I don't believe it. That addle-pated. Hold it, Edgeworth, you're using big words. Someone who's confused, muddled, or scatterbrained, but I want to know how it sounds. How to pronounce. Thank you. You're not getting that. That's a bad movie. You're not getting this. Thank you. Addle-pated. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, kind lady. I don't believe it. That addle-pated detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time, I thought... sorry, we didn't get your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, in justice we trust. Then his concern for Simon was also just one big act? In justice we trust. What a lie. I swore to reform, prosecute a black wheel, and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay. He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained ladder to court too. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. We're not gonna find him, are we?
Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
Yeah, we're not going to find him, are we? We are not going to find him. He's going to be gone. He's going to be gone. Are we going to have a Dahlia situation where, what was it? Dahlia came back in 3, right? Or was it 2? We had Dahlia end 1, and then we started another game where she ended up coming back in the last case again in the next game. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Aww. Apollo. Well, this is awkward. Like I said, the office is gonna be real awkward after this. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Nell. Now, who did you think was the Phantom? Did you win the trial? Yeah, not really, not yet. But who did you think was the Phantom? Because we just now found out their real identity. Who did you think it was? The guy with the sun. Are you talking about? No. Hold it. Put him out. This one? This one? Or this one? This one? Yeah. You cheated. You cheated. How did you know that? How did you know that? I just had the biggest heartbreak of my life about finding out this guy betrayed me. I went through the 7 stages of grief. Intuition, he seemed too good. Athena, can you do me a favor? I went through the 7 stages of grief. Huh? What is it? Could you hit me? Punch me, please. What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I did. Ouch! Don't be such a dope. I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now, what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Wait, did his animation reset for a split? Okay. When he opens his eyes, his mouth grows wider. Look at that. Guess I know who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. Looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Edgeworth. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Edgy Poo, yeah! Or Blackwell has surrendered and the hostages have been set free. Trucy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Blackwell said she had something she really needed to do. so I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is. Miss Blackwell. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. Oh, she kinda... Now, you haven't seen Aura? This is Blackwell's sister. 5 seconds later, I think Nail's gonna say, oh! Something else like, oh! I only saw her robot form. This is the part where you go, no wonder I liked her. I like Aura though, even though she's probably gonna go to jail. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura! She better not be here to complain about something. I just like the Blackwells, I guess. I know, I liked her too when I first saw her. It runs in the family. Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true. The courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the one who took Matisse's killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least. Aura? Simon? I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far, though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As closed as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the Styx just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Simon. Aww! They're big tsunderes. I'm so glad, Simon. I'm so very glad to hear you say that. Aura. All right, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable, but it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. Blackwell, I will call you with a fake emergency if Lynn falls out onto the sidewalk. I still can't wrap my head around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I I can't believe he killed Clay. I think she should my girl Aura did nothing wrong. It was the robots who took the hostages, not her. Maybe, okay, listen, she just mistyped. She totally just accidentally hit the key that made the robots go crazy key. She's not at fault. It was an accident. Your Honor, she's innocent on the grounds of being a baddie. I much prefer Simon. I think Aura would kill me. And then I'm complaining.
Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor.
Yes?
I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand.
That was my plan all along, after all.
It's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Sir. The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand.
Yes! He is off! What is that emote? I can't really see it because I have dark mode.
I'm much obliged.
Nice job. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said it. Okay, I got Blackwell a not guilty verdict. Let's just say that and let's not use the word off. I'm surprised that didn't get auto mod.
The day to part with these have come at last. Chief Prosecutor, could you?
He's gonna wipe off the makeup.
How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. And I will relish. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy.
He was willing to decide to save Athena. Real dude, he was. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena, I promise. Prosecutor Blackquill, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed. And you're all I got. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Apollo! Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now, we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it. Aww.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
He's done with his edgy arc. Can you imagine if he opened his eye and it was a Sharingan like off of Naruto? Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart, though. Looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I almost coughed. I was about to cough real bad, and then I suddenly lost it, and then I got confused. I don't know what I just did. I just did a weird move. I don't know what it's like losing a sneeze. I don't know what I just did. No, it wasn't a cough. It was more like, I don't know. I had like, I either wanted to sniff, yawn, or cough. And I just lost it, and then my brain blanked out. Let me hydrate. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. But why? I want to look into a few things, namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory right. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. Hold on, wait, I need to put more emphasis. Let's do this. There we go. This is it. The final battle. And then we go in there and the judge is like, the bailiff's like, I couldn't find the detective because he already like booked it 5 states away. Like as soon as he dropped that lighter, he was like, I'm out. Bye everybody. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. And the case that ushered in the dark age of law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Now that you mentioned it... Oh, back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. Still got that ego of his, though. Prosecutor Black Widow, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, well, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. But, bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. You traitor! You betrayed me! I don't want to look at you anymore. I'm still angry. I'm still angry. I trusted you. I trust. What accomplishments, accolades does Matthew McConaughey have? You were given the right to say, all right, all right, all right. He's an Academy Award-winning actor, and I based your voice off of him, and this is how you repay me. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there's only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. He's acting exactly the same as always. Please, tell me about it. Must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you... Hold on, wait. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. All right. Fine. If you want me to prove my righteousness, I can certainly do that. The embodiment of justice. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is. That's a hard line. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please, don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up for a stupid... Don't tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, all right? Wait, Fulbright is kind of spitting. Maybe he isn't. He is kind of going hard with those puns. I don't know. He's kind of a funny guy. And you might even say he's a bit of a punny guy. Maybe I was wrong about him. Perhaps Fulbright is a good guy because villains don't make jokes. but my justice is crystal clear. What's not crystal are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anybody have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Now, ask away. Don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. And then suddenly objection.
Hold it!
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they are. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true? By wishing over and over? All right. All right. Let's just move on. All right. I won't have you make... I lost his Matthew McConaughey voice. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, there's not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints in the victim's blood? Yes, that's true, but wait. Detective Fulbright was the one who brought the evidence to trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright right dono, especially about that lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? So how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand. Your Honor, this is an important statement. Could we please have it added to my testimony? You got it. He beat me to it. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is key. 3 prints were on the lighter, the thumb, the index, the middle finger. Hold on, wait. So, 3 prints from a right hand were found on the lighter, huh? Are you certain of this? I staked my life on it. Mr. Wright, isn't it odd that he's saying that the prints are from Athena's right hand? Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, right? So there's no way she'd leave prints of those 3 fingers from her right hand. Hey, great point. Why didn't I catch that one? I didn't even notice that I picked the right thing. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have any evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defendant's innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. I think I need a lecture from you, Smiles McGoo. Should I try asking him about something else? Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. They're around the same spot on either side, as they would be if she were holding it up. I suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. I believe this is important. Please swap this statement into your testimony. The prints were placed just the way, so that way, just the way they would be if someone were holding it. 1 second. Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter being held up. Yep, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. Ugh. This line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him about something else?
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? The one and only. After Miss Sykes murdered Mr. Turan, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch pads were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security cameras. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time. Where's the image of her on the security camera?
Hold it!
So 3 prints from the right hand were found in the lighter. Are you certain of this? I staked my life on it. Right. Wait. I gotta re-look at something. I need to swap. Swap. Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. Right. They're around the same spot on either side as they would be if she were holding it up. They're around the same spots on either side as they would be if she were holding it up. Then why? Okay. They're on the top and bottom. That doesn't make sense. No, they're not.
Objection!
Don't you find this statement to be a bit odd? You have the question wrong. Huh? I believe you meant to say, don't you find my head to be a bit odd? You better not be talking about my hair.
if you choose to wave your sword at contradictions that don't exist. Prepare to have the soundness of your mind brought into question. Right, Dono? Subtle, aren't you? I'll have no wild sword swinging in my courtroom.
I thought the position, the way he described it in the thing, sounded odd because he said either side.
Hold it!
I'm gonna swap it and then press on again. Well, let's just press on like this. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we?
Certainly.
This statement was added. I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Well, at least he seems willing to answer our questions. Let's just keep on asking him about different things and see if we can uncover an inconsistency. Detective Fulbright is a tougher adversary than I thought. Ha ha ha. I want to have you make a with these far-fetched arguments, and this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof.
Hold it!
Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder.
Well, I much rather expound on the topic of justice, but all right.
Let's see, what should I ask about? About the lab. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab.
The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy. There was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too.
Okay, I know the drill. You want me to add this statement to my testimony, don't you?
What? No,
Way ahead of you. I'll just add it in.
he's so nice. He's willing to work with me. The lab was messy, so it's actually kind of a poor choice for evacuation. You aren't fooling anyone. You chose the ladder in that very room on purpose to create your escape route.
That's not true. It was just that when it comes to ladders, I'm very particular. I had a good feeling about that ladder.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Did I mess up somewhere along the way? Please tell the court what you remember about Miss Blackwell at the time.
She appeared to be really angry that the bombing commotion was disrupting her work. She even threw a robot at me.
Yikes. I hope it wasn't poor Klonko.
This is very important information, isn't it? I'll just switch this statement in.
Why don't you let me decide that? Miss Blackwell was extremely crabby about having her work interrupted.
Hold it!
I'm beginning to wonder, is Miss Blackwell ever not crabby?
Well, they already took her down to the station, so it's a bit late to ask her that.
Now? Hold it, give me one quick second. Sorry, I had to let my dog out. Just my opinion, but maybe it's best we don't ask her about that ever. Should I try asking the detective about something else? Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Blob. And the head pat. Ah! My jaw popped. Let's just press on like this. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Certainly, certainly. This statement that was added, I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Well, Lizzie seems willing to answer our questions. Let's just keep asking about different things and see if we can uncover any inconsistency. Detective Fulbright's tougher than right. Where I did all that. I'm the embodiment of justice. I won't have you make me into the villain with your far-fetched arguments. Have I pressed on this? My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's... Right. So yes, we did press on this. I still think the position of the prince is like the strange thing. Please tell the court about the position of the prince of the lighter. They're around the same spot on either side as if she would, as if she were holding it up. Prince, okay. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her fingerprints on it. That bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. I was very messy, so I was actually kind of a poor choice for the evacuation. Prince were placed in the way, just holding it someone. What we do have proof is that Athena Sykes... You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? The one and only? After Miss Sykes murdered Mr. Turan, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch pads were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time. Pulls out a replica of hat, one important items related. Okay. Moon rock. Lower the ground from the window of the fourth floor robot's lab is used to evacuate this personnel. The perp held a lighter in their with an earth emblem on it on their left hand. But why is it on the top? Prints were placed just the way that if someone were holding it lit. See, I have problems with that because if they're holding it while it's lit, that means their thumb should be on the... Their thumb should be on the top. Well, no, they shouldn't really have any fingers really on the top at all. But that doesn't work.
Objection!
Oh, you know what? Wait. I think I figured it out. I figured it out. I had an epiphany. I'm getting like red herringed. I'm getting like red herring.
Hold it!
Oh, yes, I'm getting red herring. How many prints? 3. Thumb, index finger, and the middle finger from the right hand. Court record. Purple the ladder with in their left. Okay.
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh! So here's a dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left hand? Yeah!
You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water.
Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a very good explanation for this.
I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints, but then why are they inconsistent with Ms. Blackwell's statement? I got it.
What have you got, Detective?
The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of the boarding lounge one, wasn't she? I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room. That's right. And across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying... Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been the reflection of that person in the mirror.
I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they?
Now, do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Right, Dono. You sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it.
Huh? That's right. Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why is that? Miss Blackwell said she saw an earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in the left hand, they would have covered the emblem. What's more,
This is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit held it in the left hand, with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in the right hand, they could easily open and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in the right hand. No! Unpack my beautiful contradiction. It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice, we trust. Now, do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just figments of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad, but I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit. Save your crocodile tears. Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean, yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. Why is he sniffing his finger? He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackquill. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on, then.
We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay. Apollo, you're up.
Here goes, then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? All right, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand.
Hold it. I gotta keep. Hold it. I see he did something. But I don't know if he was blinking. I think it's more supposed to be him be adjusting his glasses. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be him like tilting his head back to push. Like, it's like an arrogant way of pushing your glasses so far up you tilt your head back in arrogance that you're looking down someone up your down your nose at somebody. See, I think I keep on pausing him whenever he's doing that. Hold on, let me make sure he's blinking during those times. my ear's itchy. No, he's a finger sniffer. I'm looking very carefully. Because sometimes with the 3D models, since there's less black outlines on some parts, it's a little easy for things to be missed. I gotta like give time just in case, like if he sweats or something, it appears. I'm trying not to be impatient, you know? I think this one's a little more, this game's version of this is a little more precise, right? I had to pause on the right word.
Gotcha!
Detective Fulbright, you may not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. But, Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just... Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Let's check every inch of this thing. Yes, this is back. Ugh, the pack is covered with blood. Say, do you notice anything funny about this blood stain? You're right. It suddenly pricked off unnaturally. Supposedly, the lighter was held with the right hand so that the emblem was visible. If so, the prints would be around the emblem and the lid where you open it. You're right. There's definitely something off here. Prosecutor and the defense working together? Someone's having a bad day. I don't see anything unusual about the top of the lid, but Detective Fulbright's words were definitely hiding something. Let's look for something that has to do with what he said. It's not hard to tell if the prints are from the right hand or the left just by looking. I don't think looking at each print with the naked eye will tell us anything new. But this letter definitely hides a secret. I agree. Let's check it out carefully. Okay, top. Okay, time for the emblem itself. There's a moon here in the there's a moon here in relief. I guess it's designed to go with the earth. If anything is suspicious about this lighter, it's probably this area. I don't see anything odd about this though. Nothing special here. So, this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of button. Wow, it transformed into something. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is?
There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. A what?
A gun. So that's it.
Uh-huh.
Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Detective Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is a gun that was fired at the scene.
I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun?
So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, that's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing an ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where's your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene.
I knew it would appear that the detective is right.
Are you guys really trying to prove your client's innocence or what? Although,
It pains me to do this. Now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwheel saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Turan, and the person who bombed the Space Center are all the defendant, Athena Sykes. The printer on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this all about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. All right. You got me. The evidence does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in the court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But, calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with the awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. It's proof that you want. If it's proof that you want, it's proof that you'll get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Sounds like you've hit onto something, Apollo. It's print on the lighter our basis for accusing Athena. I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean, you think that lighter might be forged evidence? That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. It is indeed. Have a look at this. What is this, a lighter? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. If we assume he has been laying a big trap for us all along, there's got to be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? How the prints were left on it, the owner of the prints, where the prints are on it. I'm going to say, I really feel like the prints are way off. How the prints were left on it. No, I guess I don't see anything strange about how the prints were left on the lighter. Nothing unusual about the angle of the print or how they are patchy in places, but there's got to be something off about this piece of evidence. Okay. This thing that's been bugging the shit out of me. Anything odd about where the prints are? No, I guess if it was fired as a gun, that's about where the prints would be, but there's got to be something off about this evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as the owner of the prints? Are they really Athena's fingerprints? Oh. They definitely mismatch her print data. Oh, no, wait. What did you just say? They definitely match her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you are the one who provided us with the lighter and the print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder,
Was the data you used official?
Mr. Wright, are you suggesting the evidence might have been fabricated?
I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case.
What?
You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff. It appears the official data is here.
And the results?
It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant.
Yes.
The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Turan.
Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter.
Ah, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints?
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all.
When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off his hand.
By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data, all to put the blame on Miss Sykes. Ah! Okay, where is it? Where's the personality shift?
This ploy
must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. 1 second. Okay.
So, does this mean Detective Fulbright really is a Phantom?
Remember the killer's escape route? No ordinary person. Wait, what is Fulbright's age? 33. 23. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route.
Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand.
Ah! All right. I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over, now be a man and admit it already.
But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself.
And undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright.
That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What? I can't even do the judge's voice. What? What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But what if if what you say is true, then who was the mysterious person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena's sites was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone didn't want the launch to happen, must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you, too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. It was just the DoorDash driver, yeah. He ordered me to get that psych profile you have on him. So he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a part of evil. Aww. A part of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now there's an assassin lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright. If we can't find a flaw in his logic, he's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wiggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now, I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. That's not my Bobby. That's a different Bobby. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom. Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time, he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie.
Prosecutor Blackwell. This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? Please, tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you! Such a bond of trust is rare and beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well.
Mr. Wright, we can't let this trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away.
I know, but... Oh, what do we do? What do I do? I don't have any proof Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is he going to get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. Hold it. Yes!
The defense... No, wait, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges.
It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over.
She's here! Athena, what are you doing? I hope we don't get held in contempt of court.
I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you?
Of course I am. I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart.
Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What? What does that mean?
We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it. With your special ability, we might just be able to stop him. Your Honor.
Okay, here's the real question. Why hasn't Athena just say, hey, can you take your glove off? Do you have a scar on your right hand? Because the Phantom has a scar on his right hand, you know? Then again, he might pull out another lighter gun.
Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Fulbright, I think you better have that counseling. Not you too. You've been making bratty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom.
such as you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. Under his glove is another glove. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me.
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? He has tiny hands. He has like those little tiny hands that you could buy at the store. And on those hands is another pair of tiny hands. That was an excellent bit of, of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? I guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright because he knew I noticed if there was a lack of emotion, like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen did I to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. This time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami, let's do this. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackwheel. I'm an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all of his over-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotions at all? It's just like I thought, right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Whoa. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, Detective? Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Gah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwheel. There. Now you can't hack me anymore. I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotions? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. In fact, you've wounded me very deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelming happy reading. Huh? But he's literally crying us a river over right there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Gah! Yikes! Now he's angry all of a sudden. What's he trying to pull? Like as not. It appears our friend is not completely without emotions. Just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right?
Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotion from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he's controlling his emotions.
Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know.
1 second.
Fuck. I was muted. Hold it, wait. What did I mute? Not here. What did I mute? I had a sniff. My nose is running and getting stuffy. I don't know what's up with it. Lynn. How long have I been muted? Don't listen. I still have not turned stuff back on from the Power World stream. You know what? Can I go back on my own stream? Fuck, I can't. Like 5-ish lines, not too long. Nope, shit. Like 5-ish lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll do 10. 7, 8, 9, 10.
I believe it's most likely because he's controlling his emotions.
Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You're correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know.
More like for us spies. Seriously? But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective.
A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of the deep emotions I truly possess.
Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right?
No, analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do.
Me, the Phantom?
No way! Oh, I'm so sad. See, I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course.
I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now. What the? How are we supposed to pick out what's unnatural from this mess? I don't know what we can do with this either. This must be his defense against your ability. So you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of? I hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. Well, we know he's hiding something and that he feels threatened by Athena. Being only human, his true feelings and emotion he can't completely conceal must be hidden somewhere in his testimony.
I think I have it figured out. Okay. Watch the screen. All of the, okay, I can think of only one thing. I think I have it figured out. Okay, look at this. Green goes off, red goes off, yellow goes off, blue goes off, right? Me, the Phantom, no way. All the emotions go off. Green goes off, blue goes off, red goes off, yellow goes off. All the emotions. Green goes off, red goes off. Green goes off, red goes off, yellow goes off. But blue doesn't go off. Watch it. Off. Off, off, off. No off. This is the only odd thing right here, because every other single one, off, 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 off. This is the only thing that makes sense. This emotion does not turn off. Oh, I was thinking it might have to be the one that doesn't turn on, but none of them do that. Yeah. I found it. The one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... Your identity will be revealed. You lost it. You lost the precious moon rock you went to so much trouble to get, didn't you? And that frustration has turned into fear in your heart. Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't stand it. I'm not sure a man who can make that 20-foot leap would feel fear about that. Yeah, I guess you're right. Didn't the topic of the spy might fear come up the most in our discussion? Detective Fulbright, I presume you failed to steal it. You tried but failed to steal the moon rock. That stain on your career as a spy has left you feeling afraid. But the moon rock did indeed disappear from the laboratory. And I hardly think a person who feels so little of fear, feel fear over taking a thing like that. Don't everybody jump on the Phoenix hype train all at once now. The reason why I picked those is because right here, look. The moon rock. There's a piece of moon rock here. Wouldn't a spy not want their identity revealed? Yeah, but I thought maybe he broke the moon rock because this right here, there's a piece of moon rock. If you remember, see that interesting color choice? And then you go to here. Look here. There's the moon rock. Same colors. I thought maybe he broke the moon rock. Like he got it broke. He's like, oh, fuck. You know, I think the thing that you were supposed to steal getting broke on your watch is kind of also a huge thing. Maybe they're an exhibitionist spot. Maybe. Even if his family is trouble, still doing this for them would make them an accomplice. Yeah, that's what Blackwell said. Of course, that's it. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of countries and corporations. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I feel like even if the moon rock broke, it's still a moon rock. There's still value in such a rare stone. Yeah, but I feel like if somebody wanted like the full moon rock and it broke, that if somebody was more powerful enough than him, that if they knew his identity and he broke the moon rock, well, I guess maybe, yeah, it still has to do with his identity, but still, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking, you know, it's a powerful person asked him to steal the moon rock, and he got the moon rock broken like that enough to where it's been shattered into such tiny things where it's not as big as it once was. Like, I don't know. I feel like they would be mad because they probably wanted the moon rock in full intactness. I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there's something on it that would reveal his true identity. Yo, somebody stop him! Where do you think you're going? You could have just made a run for it. Me? I'm not going anywhere. Is it me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to get away? Me and Paul are like on the same wavelength. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bailiff, whack him down like a piñata. How many more of those toys does he have? And where can I get some myself? Where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice, we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. What was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Eek! It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. I'm back. Has Athena... Is it... No, it got really crazy, Everett. So let me give you the recap. All right. The true Phantom. This might be hard for you to hear because it was hard for me to hear. Was Detective Fulbright. I know. It's hard to be betrayed. He was the man who killed Athena's mother and killed Apollo's friend. And he did not steal the moon rock to steal the moon rock. He had to take it because something had happened to where possibly he left evidence on it. So he's an international spy. He made fake evidence to put the blame on Athena. And then he got close to Blackwell because Blackwell had that psych profile on him. And if anybody ever did a psych profile on him, it would give him away. I think we should kill him. I don't know. Let's see how he acts. Anyway, I know it's all very hard to hear because it was very hard for me to hear. I mean, to be a spy is like capital offense. Yeah, but he's cool though. Being a spy is kind of cool. I don't know, Bailiff. How do you rank being a spy on the cool factor? At least an 8. Yeah. If he was like, I don't know, maybe if he was a really bad spy and it was like a 2, we might do the capital punishment and make it a capital offense. I don't know. Okay, what was he doing at the space launch pad? He was the one who he oversaw the evacuations, and he feels no emotion. So what he had was a ladder dropped, and when the things were shifting, he made a 20-foot leap as the slow moving stuff was moving, 50 feet in the air to a escape ladder to escape. And then the ladder turned out to be the little mini 10 caliber bullet gun. I don't know if you could see that in the court record. The ladder gun. No. Aw. A lighter that can transform into a handgun. It has Clay Turan's fingerprints and blood on it. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. Murph! Murph! I'm in the system, Murph! It's me! Mr. Stellar! And now, in this dark age of law, nobody would believe your claims that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof. But still, I say examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really then, why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. Y'all, he did pull out a spy gadget and try escaping. I don't know. I think that's kind of telling. All I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a strange, weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh, he's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom and has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. What nonsense. Your Honor, the defense claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. But wouldn't that make you more like the Phantom? Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel a person's emotions are quite as compelling as the actual evidence is. But Your Honor... There, you see? Nobody believes you. And you're trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clearer.
I've seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you just... So, does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. Then, that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology. My fears. Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things cannot be considered evidence. Why is he getting a funky laugh? My fear of the moon rock. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So the fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now, do you see why now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Judge, he keeps on pulling spy gadgets out. I think he's the spy. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. Right, Dono? With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell, we have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well, for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of law. Then, it is also our burden to cut away the foul specter we created, is it not? Until all that remains is righteousness and the court and the faith of the people. Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans cannot truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies always. Let me press. It only It only reminded you of the Phantom. Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. I hate to admit it, but he's right. How do we know you have family? Your family? Like who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know, like, maybe my lover, for example. He just like said, I don't know. Excuse me, bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Listen, I don't know how much more evidence you need. Your Honor, he just said nuh-uh. Excuse me. Are we all listening to the same testimony? What do you mean, I don't know? It's your family. Oh my gosh, please have a good rebuttal, Phoenix. Oh, I don't know, like, maybe my lover? Is Fulbright currently a police detective? He is both a police detective and a spy. For example, maybe. We need a more concrete answer than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter, or maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I miss them so much. He's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Boo-hoo. Is it any wonder why I followed the Phantom's orders? For what reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of a moon rock? None at all. He got really mad about being said he was a scaredy cat about this moon rock. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the rock? I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what? Maybe the Phantom's prints are on the rock? But fingerprints can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he drooled on it and left his DNA. We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. I just know I have something that I could show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering, then, if you don't mind me.
His hand, oh my god, come on. Well, no, Athena stabbed that. That didn't have to do with the moon rock. But I still think maybe he... Athena says she stabbed his hand. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him.
Hold it!
And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I start to shake, even when I see the moon in the sky. Do you shake when you see Miss Sykes' earring? Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met Miss Sykes, I've felt felt more than a little frightened of her. I guess some people just inspire that much fear in others. Mr. Wright, you were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Of course not. Must be for mind reading defenses. What did he say? I guess some people just inspire that much fear in others. Now, do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock proves that. That I'm on the side of justice. After all that you've done, how dare you speak of the word justice? In justice we trust. I'll say it as much as I want and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just. That's how it works in this dark age of the law. He won't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. I'll find a way to get right where I want him. Detective Fulbright, or rather, the Phantom feels fear in regards to the moon rock. It's probably had something to do with him being afraid of his true identity to be revealed. Right, so that's why the Phantom had to take the moon rock with him 7 years ago. In that case, we have something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear. We might just be able to expose his true identity. What reason would I need to take the moon rock? Nearing Dr. Sykes did. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the moon rock. Thought the Phantom was even I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How could someone like me be with my wealth of emotions be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet the moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what?
maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock, but fingerprints can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA. We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But many... Okay. Alright. This is my theory. This is my working theory. Ponko's testimony said years ago that Athena stabbed Mommy Matisse and Mommy Matisse fell down near the window. Meaning, what if a piece of the room rock got lodged into his back? Like he had to take the moon rock because it broke. Ponko said that they hugged them. Yeah. That's what it looked like to them, but it says here, Athena used one of these to stab the Phantom's hands during the incident 7 years ago. So she stabbed his hand, and he fell down. Then Ponko was charging. So they didn't see the rest. But Ponko said that they fell down near the window. So either when he went to grab to went back to catch himself or get up, he got blood on the moon rock, or it fell back on his back, and then like the only thing I could think of, because this is the thing that's really tripping me up here. There's a piece of moon rock right here, and the only thing I could think of that is if a piece of the moon rock got on him, rather not in his, like he broke a piece off with his body, like somehow, and it got lodged in him. There's a Monk episode in which the criminal hid something valuable in a moon rock hit at a NASA gift shop. A girl bought it, and then the criminal attacked her home. Huh. Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. Just know I have something I could show while the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering, then, if you don't mind me. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. What reason would I have you? Okay. Either way, the only evidence that would get me to that is the knife. If he fell back or got stabbed in the hand, what was that killer pink elephant? That was from the bombing, the Tetonate bombing, like the actual first case. The one that got interrupted.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course. That's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Turan. That's right. And the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first, so I only cut his clothes, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene.
You mean if we ran into the analysis now, we know who the Phantom is?
Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
You can?
Of course. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What the court needs is a bully-free zone. The infamous sort of beguiling bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Yeah! Go on, right, Dono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. How the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. Oh, that's in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You could even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. How could I forget that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't grasped on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet, a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I mean, what? In fact, in that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene? Hold it. I know what it is. I immediately figured it out. Because there's one piece of evidence that has been bugging the shit out of me. That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that just went up with the Hat 1 rocket. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Will you find the moon rock in the gift shop among the fake moon rocks? Maybe. Yes, the team must have loaded it onto the space probe eventually, but if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. What? What? I need like a reverb of what. Order in the court. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat One anyway. The villain, he used his primary objective to conveniently kill two birds with one stone. That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later with the capsule in tow. If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear: that you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So, he killed Clay just so he can get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself. So he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Hold on. He's trying to be said. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit to. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. I'm not sure what to think. I suppose the Phantom is a spy worth his salt. A trap is not out of the question. But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Further investigation, more like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must, here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackquill! Hey, you guys aren't really... Edgeworth, don't get between them! No, Edgeworth! It looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started looking into the first people in the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee, 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems, but none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you best brace yourselves. Oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. What? No! Not the real Bobby! Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body was found a year ago. Has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Then does this mean? Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? Then this man, who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Whoa! Yo! Yo, what? Yo! No! His face! Oh my gosh, are we gonna get like some weird, like... Oh. Look what you did to my mask. Mask? What's the meaning of this witness? Bobby Fulbright. Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Oh my gosh, is his hands gonna come out to the mask and just rip it off? What's he doing? Starbuck! He is not that built. Wait, but that's... Hey, Apollo. Yep, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck? But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you? Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat One, which was set to be destroyed. Oh, yeah. This is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want. Not so fast. I had the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a Psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. That voice, those words. Oh my God. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. Professor Means? It's the ends, not the end. I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence. Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently. How could you? Hold on, wait. How could you? Someone grab him? I know! Now, do you see now how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence.
How pathetic! You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. But that's the lifestyle of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like, or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, so I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he still even still human? And now, we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know that you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your... Fudge! It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. Oh, hey, it means I hate this man. The game is now wallowing in its own ridiculousness. It looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame. Your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up? It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence? I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent. And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono? I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. That was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? It does. Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. Finally, I can pull it out. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? And the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. There's always evidence. Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the hatch won. Now, please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find the one with blood. And the DNA testing on that blood will prove the witness is indeed the Phantom. Unbelievable, but that's impossible. A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appears to be several years old. DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it. It was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it. You are the Phantom. Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? What? I don't know. Buff Apollo's kind of hot. Why? It was a pretty good objection, too. Don't you think? Now he's... Me? So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. Could this trial get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove the moon rock. You can't prove they're the moon rock, right? Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragments with the moon rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see that they're the same. They have the exact same coloration. But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility. But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times when lawyers had to force their biggest smiles. Yes, because the rock wasn't here yet. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We can ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore. There's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. Oh, no! There's really no way to prove it? Are you finally ready to throw in the towel? So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this. I know what it is. I just want to save. But just about the only things my mother left me was Widget and this earring. Maybe she did left me in her own way. I completely flubbed that one line. Athena, you may not know it yet, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh! You mean... Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter that fragment of her love. Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock. That's your sample. This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. What? All this time? It was right here all along? Is that what he said? They cut me off real quick. No. Can't be. If the composition of the bomb fragments and the earrings are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results show that the blood on the fragment was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide. I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. The fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do. I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, hold on, I want to check something. I thought maybe they updated that. So wait, this is a person. This person is a courthouse barber. Yes. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear inside of me. Is this? No. Oh, I don't like this Phoenix. Put this Phoenix back. I don't like this Phoenix. I don't like this Phoenix. No! I don't like this Phoenix. Oh my gosh, I'm having childhood trauma flashbacks to, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I don't like this Phoenix. Oh. Oh. I don't like this Phoenix. Oh, why is his eyes like that?
It was me, Davy. I killed your brother.
Oh, I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on with your own true face. My own true face? No, please, don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Ah! Oh my god. My true face, my true face, my true... Detonate! Is this my face? Is it? Is it? No, that's not it. No! No! This isn't me either! Is this me? Which one is my face? Who am I? Who am I? Ah! 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 We never see their face. They truly are an abyss. Did they just die? A sniper attack in this very courtroom. It chills me to my bones. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell. How is his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Right Dono submitted is in the composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment which with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and the bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4, all of his other crimes as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutioner's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still Maria, my brain just blanked. My brain just blanked. Hold it. Murad. I think it's Murad. Where is my pronunciation thing?
Myriad.
Myriad. Oh, thank you. Like I said, my brain blanked. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. I don't know why my brain blanked on that word. I'm confused. A sniper shot the Phantom, but only wounded him/her. Yes. I think he was moving around too much, freaking out. To get a clear shot. He was kind of, freaking out. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it is time to bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty! Hell yeah! Does that mean we know what the Phantom looks like? Yes, but I don't think they're going to show us his face. Court is adjourned. December 20th, 1999, 9:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, No. 5. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena. It's the least I can do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Trucy, are you all right? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. That's our Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Right? I would like to discuss the fact that you adopted a child without notifying me. I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth, I would have sent more birthday gifts. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Oh, come on, Edgeworth, Edgy Poo. What are you talking about? You were the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. You were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it that I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? That's another thing I would like to talk to you about, Phoenix. Why didn't you come to me when you got in trouble for forged evidence? You know, I would have helped you out. Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly. You know, should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edgeworth, I think we can finally bring the dark age of law to an end. Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. It's just the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. So, I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. That complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena. Oh, Athena. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Oh, just barely, but I still made it. Oh, that a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Oh. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intentions to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like what? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh? That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. He's such husband material. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free, thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many more people out there who need our help. You're right, and I'll be needing both of you to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. What do you mean by that? Phoenix, what do you mean by that? Phoenix, what do you mean by war? There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close. Hey, I know one more thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of El Dune's noodles after a trial. All on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you grew up to be such a generous gentleman? Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Okay, here we go. On 3. I get an objection button.
Objection!
Woo! Oh, this was so good. I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Paulie now that he's back. So I decided to go and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioning, give computer lessons. You think I should have found him a few legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all. I don't think I can keep up with doing the voices on these. She's going so fast. The text, it's going so fast. Lena and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I better study as much as them if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your personality. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow, green peppers or yellow peppers, or maybe I should go as hot as the sun, red peppers. Yeah, I can't keep up doing voices on this. So good.
The end of the dark age of law, you say? Don't you know that it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict?
What? They're putting me under investigation. The chief prosecutor wants to see me. Eek! Hold on, I'll just speed read. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tim Mataro. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next, so... Oh, what to do? A fight to the finish with myself?
Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer, the amazing Ninetales too? That's not a bad idea. I bet he'll be all for it. We are the meanest foes, my little friend. Wow. That was quite a series of events. I hope to God we get to see his face. Would you believe it? I'm alderman of the Ninetales Bills now. Pretty impressive. I took over at the rescue me for a good bit. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, what do you mean you're doing this thinking, the chink's up? Better make a run for it. I didn't get to read that. He went by so fast. I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in the law. So now I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm going to be a prosecutor. I'm going to prosecute Athena's day. You will see. I'm studying my buns off too, but not that. I'm going to pass Athena's entrance exam on my own merit this time. With a score of 100 points, of course. Hugh, Juniper, our dreams will live on forever!
I found a really sweet boxes for all three of us because I wanted to become a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or judge. But anyway, thanks to the trial, the school newspaper has brighter futures. Now let's see what Fresh Blood has to say. The school newspaper.
I editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal, her cardboard box got soggy. Oh, it's so hard to keep doing voices when he's going by this fast. Go on, baby girl! The one night and only reunion concert, I still remember it. The president of the student council sang like, no high school student I've ever heard before. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I would love to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, y'all. I can already hear it now. Baby girl!
I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. Guess the only thing I could do now is
clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. You give them a good whack. Miss and Maya's due to come here once their training's over. It simply must be done. Yeah, give them a good whack, Pearl. Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. That's planning for the Hot 3 rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, the great people of this nation, and witness the glory of your cosmos. What do you... Oh, director. Yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos. Who's the director?
I'm going to the moon in a new rocket. Athena, our mommy Matisse came to the moon. I would love to show them around, but which is more interesting? Montes, Pyranus, or Mare Tranquilitas? You'd think they would like either one. Yay, hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura's doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Oh God, he developed masochist, personality. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I'm going to the moon for real this time. Claim, thanks to my lawyers, I should never give up. I'm worried. I can't. You can't breathe in space. In fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, I'm getting really nervous. No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around. I've been kept long enough. What sort of case did bring you here? Oh, your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him. Then perhaps he and I shall meet in the courtroom in the near future. God damn it. Blackpool, you can't come to our office. start messing with our cases. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Please forgive me.
Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manners of ills in the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving the case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of the spring. Now I owe Wright yet another debt of gratitude. But I'll repay him one day. You can trust in that. Your presence is already repayment, Edgeworth. Yay! I was really hoping maybe we could have seen the spy's real face, but I guess not. Is there like anything towards the end? Bones? What do you mean bones? Let me can I speed up the... No, I don't want to skip it, you know? I just want to see if there's anything at the end. We have still one more case, and that's the DLC case. My thoughts, though, this was such a good game. I wasn't sure at first, because we started off with the thing. I was like, okay, how are we going to go from Apollo and the Apollo Justice trilogy to somebody named Athena starting off the whole game? Honestly, my only thing is just time to play the one where you're in the past. No, I still have one more game for this one. This is just the second one. Honestly, I don't know why they put this second, though. Because they put this as the second game. Unless I somehow played the third game, but that does not make sense. I'm pretty sure this was the second game. Ugh. Dismissal. They look so happy. I wonder if they go back to the 2D sprites. Special thanks. Okay. Evil Bobby. Yeah. Triple objection. Yes, I knew it. I knew there's gonna be more.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Yay! Listen, he's got to be fun now. Aww. Why didn't they let her keep her cool hair bun style? You'll be okay. Open your eyes and you'll see space.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
All right!
Aw, yay! I think that's when it was made. Unless they add the animation. Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache. Too much joy as heartache, honestly. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us up, all up towards a brighter tomorrow. Oh, yay! End! The game's not, I know it's like at least somewhat. Continue on to the next game, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. No, there's a special quest. Wait, how many special episodes? Special episode Turnabout Reclaimed. What is this? Why can't they just let me start it? What is this?
My name is Phoenix Wright.
What the fuck? Is this
Head
a...
of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering,
What is
let's
this?
just say there's unfinished business to take care of.
What is this?
Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job.
Why is he speaking? He don't speak.
It happened only a few months after
Why is this man
Athena
speaking?
joined our office.
What is he speaking? Am I gonna play? Is this a game? It's got a mustache!
You made it just in time.
You made it just in time.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Hold it. Whoa. Where's the murder? Where's the murder? Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney badge? Wow. The ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the Spuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? The show was therapeutic. Boss here asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it. It really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you can quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took them long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks. It was not like I was some lazy bum, you know. But what made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone, an important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of the ship-shape aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in this case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it. A murder at Ship-Shape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh, really? I guess I'm in luck then. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I got it. You must work at Ship-Shape Aquarium. That's right. You minnowed it down. I'm Shasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blow your minds. Minnow, blowfish, those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. And that's why I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too. That's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please, save my friend. I guess we better start by asking her more about the defense request. All right. 11:25. All right. But I don't have a... Do I have a save option? Okay. Save for... Okay. It's going to be right here in the middle of this. It's going to be our Turnabout Reclaimed. Save. Your defense request. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about what you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship-Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate theme. That's why we call our captain... And that's why we call the owner our captain. And we call the employees crew, too. That's pretty unusual aquarium you got there.
Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. Not with but with the name like Wright? I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case. I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks with hearts, punnier than whale bait. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustrations. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. I guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking, Sasha. We'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. Literally. Well, no time to stand around and mullet over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one that has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Don't be mean to Apollo. What to do? So, what do you think about this case, Apollo? The murder of the owner of the Shipshape Aquarium. Ugh. I can't think with you looking at me so expectantly. I don't really have any ideas. Sorry, I'm not any help. But you are help. As long as you're one to play an office sitter, you're fine. Hey, there's Apollo's favorite word. I think I'll say it a few times too. I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you two making fun of me? Ooh, us? No, of course not. Just yanking your chain a little. Cute! So, any ideas for us? Well, I think you should give that swashbuckler video a glance. Starting to become a fan, too. I knew you'd like it if you gave the chance. It's not so much that. I just thought it might give you some leads, seeing as it's the scene of the crime and all. That's a good idea. I'll take a look when I get a second. I've got nothing better to do, so maybe I'll watch it a few times myself. Apollo, please try to find something better to do. Don't be mean to Apollo. He's trying his best. Okay, so we don't have that. 22. Oh, Apollo, there's you a girl. You definitely should get a baddie. But then again, he has baby girl cat. Ooh. I like this. I'm a sucker for aquariums and stuff.
Whoa! This is so cool. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this aquarium tunnel's our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm going to go ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come back and meet me at the pool up ahead just to right. Hey, boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that all you really can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. No! No! That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Cree! It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look, it dropped something. Ah, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it was passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier penguin that distributes flyers. Maybe we can use one of those for our office. Well, I can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. I want to look at this. You know, there's no... Look how cute it looks. Brand new stage show. Captain Aura has a new rival featuring the dashing Red Stash with the fluttering red scarf, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in Skull Rock. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. I know who our client is. Yeah, like I thought. Our client is the whale. It's the orca, the killer whale, the orca. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Ah! Get out of my face, you betrayer! I don't want to play this episode anymore. I'm reminded of my betrayal. I trusted this man. I can't look at Bobby Fulbright ever the same again. Who thought this was okay? They should have gave me a different detective. Ah, are you two the lawyer Ms. Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright? Are you the lead detective on this case? That's right, as long as evil... You lying sack of shit. Do not say you're lying. Do not say it. Do not. I will never get over this hurt and betrayal. That's right. Is this the real Fulbright? I thought... No, this is still Spy Fulbright. That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who's your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky, right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. His idea is emotions equals loud. So, shouldn't the Phantom be in a maximum? This is before that. Because remember, this is right after Phoenix got his attorney badge back. And then the last case is well past that. So this case takes in between that time. I forgot I had this caramel vanilla candy and it started melting. So, where's the suspect being questioned, and where's Miss Buckler?
Here I be, me buckos. Ah! Shiver me timbers, 'twas be one of the dread pirates, no stasher, swervy swab.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone swab, scurvy, or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion ye be trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you best bring along an army of old great white sharks.
How do you like my orca noises? You gotta add like a crackle to it. It's like. I didn't know if that got picked up on the mic. It's like. I don't. It's like. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is my friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla. So that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder. But she never hurt anybody. I'm trying to figure out how to make a whale noise. Okay, hold on, wait. How to sound like a dolphin. Oh, that's actually good. I'm losing my mind. Have a good night, everyone. Me sweep. Good night, Al. Have a good night. Okay, wait. I think I figured it out. She's the suspect? Yeah. And thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Aura. What?
Don't tell me they didn't even know your, don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was.
And Orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca. Is this for real? Did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. Wait, that's more like auras. Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsies. That's one very big oopsies. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier?
Oh, this be part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Aura's swashbucklers.
A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish, wouldn't you say? I like Sasha. She's fun. I don't think I would ever say that.
It's a pirate-themed aquarium. So that's why Aura's wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep. She really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off. That's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Aura? Or is it Orla? Orla the Orca. So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once questioned an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way! You did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I just have to warn you, though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? How did I do that? But I did something like I was laughing. I was like, I'm not trying this song. I'm driving myself mad, trying to sound like a whale. Yikes. I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss. They don't have emotions just like we do. So, sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry. She says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning. Then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? Orca, we got problems too. We're just like you, except we're orcas. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered? Yeah. It was about 10 a.m. this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here, yeah? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into the pool room. That's where we found the captain dead. At the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile. Are you familiar with the Hot Problem songs? No. The captain, I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Aura's being being accused of the crime? Can you think of any reason why Aura would come under suspicion? The police think Aura went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla? Wait.
Maybe I should make like whistle noises. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right. We base them on facts. Take a look at this. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. Once more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? I switched into Sasha there. So what's the theory on Orla killing the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into the 65-foot pool, then rammed him while they were in the water. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So, Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair! There's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure, but the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them, but how do I help an orca? Wait, yes, I can do this. I've got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one's responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You're what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we could prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to a real trial. Then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But, please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down, but I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal,
then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for the possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Full. If only you knew the truth, Athena. If only you knew the truth. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. And we're still not sure if it will go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we had to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows that the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said that there were no weapons in this area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I'd better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case in case in the court record as I go along. Or we can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too. Whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, just open the court case and press E. Okay. Then flip to them, keyword E. There. Note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is key here. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using WASD. When we're ready, we can use B and M to change our perspective. If there's any particular spot that got your attention, get right up on it and look away. Like the outline of the body in the far right. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys of good investigation. I don't know why I suddenly stopped doing voices. Exactly. And if we present items to people, we might learn even more. I think it's because they were giving me a tutorial. Right. It all boils down to thorough legwork. Let's get started. What a mess. Was all of this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with its killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could have been used as a weapon. But still, I bet if someone's got whacked with one of those, it would still sting quite a bit. Yeah, but I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. Oh, look, there's a blow-up dolphin and anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Guys, guess I've been caught red-faced.
Hey, look, there's an apparatus to hang from here. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks like looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Yes. Ow. All right. I'm going to save here. I think this is a pretty good stopping point. Because it's almost midnight. And I think, given how I've been doing kind of longer streams, I'm going to give myself, because I've almost streamed for 5 hours. I think this is a good stopping point. You know? So, I'm going to stop here. And then we'll finish this off, and then there's something I do want to look at, though. Yeah, I know. Now take me back to the menu. So that's the spirit of justice. Okay. Alright. So I'll finish the SP thing. I'll probably take a little bit of a break. Play one short game in between this before we continue, and then go to the next one after I finish the special project. Unless y'all just want me to go ahead and move on, and then I do the special projects after the games. Sure thing. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, McCann. And the head pad. I'll have a lot of head pads I'm gonna have to redeem next time. But anyway, like I said, no stream tomorrow, no stream Saturday. I front loaded all of my streams today. So the next time I stream will probably be next Tuesday when I come back. I'm going to go on like a short family vacation. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. It is literally a minute to midnight for me here, and I want to get some sleep because I got to go into work early. Anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful holiday weekend. If y'all are celebrating like the 4th of July. If not, I still say go ahead and make it a holiday for yourself. Have a good rest. See you again. Sure thing. Thank you, McCann. I don't know if I have anybody to raid. It's been a while since I've done that because I've been streaming so late. Not really. So I don't know why I went into Athena right there. So I want to send y'all off into the ether of the void. I will see you later. Good night, everybody. I hope y'all have a wonderful holiday weekend if it's a holiday weekend for y'all. If not, make it a holiday. Good night, everybody. I will see you later. And bye-bye. Where's the stop screen? There it is. Happy 4th of July, Lynn. Thank you, McCann. You don't have to be American to get a happy 4th of July. You get a happy 4th of July. Canada gets a happy 4th of July. Everybody gets a happy 4th of July.